Hello. So today we're playing a horror game about about a cat. Now I don't know much about this game, but I know it's scary. I know it's disturbing. I know it's a little freaky. It's right up our alley for a spooky game. Oh, what's up, Tree Monkey? Um, got into football. That's valid, but um, this game is gonna be a little spooky. So let's get right into it. First things first, let's choose English or Portuguese. This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. It includes depictions of horror elements, human animal violence, and death. Nice. Abuse slash abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears, phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. For a full list of content slash trigger warnings, blah, blah, blah. I'm hurting, so it's going to be hard to watch you sometimes. What do you mean you're hurting? You all right, Tree Monkey? You good? Get like injured or something? Please take care of yourself. All right. Preferences, question marks. Okay. Oh, breaking down because of football. What, do you play football? Me. For a team. Breaking down for a team. What, you mean like the team you support or the. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm being a little bit slow. That's fair. I used to play football back in high school, and yeah, it can be a little tough sometimes. Definitely get hurt. I remember we used to like probably the worst thing eating potato salad. That's valid. We used to like there was one day we had to do 110s, run like the whole field. We did like 20 of them, and right after we had to hit leg day in the gym or in the workout room. It was not fun during summer workouts. But I stopped playing after about 2 years. All right, let's get into the game. You. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home tonight. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when. Oh, it's a cat. How was that? There were only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Okay. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alleyway and walk forward. The ground, dampened by the rain, makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Meow. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, it's a cat. Huh? Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its paws on the front of the box and looks up at you. Meow. So cute. and it definitely knows it. Never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think that you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days, anyways? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. Dumbass! What, do you think you can talk to a cat? Drinking milk. Tree monkey, are you a cat? Are you a cat since you're drinking milk? Drinking milk is valid, though. I'm an avid milk drinker. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. All right. You know what? Let's listen to the game's title, and not take the cat home. With a sigh, you take a decisive step back. As cute as a cat is, you really can't afford to be taking a pet on whim. Rent's coming up soon, and your job doesn't exactly leave you rolling in dough. You give the cat a sad nod. Sorry, good luck out there, okay? You turn around, leave the cat in the alleyway behind. Rain's picking up. Time to head home. Ending question mark. Not a fool. Easy enough. So that's the game. That's it. We won. We won. We beat the game. Okay. Take the cat home. You know what? You reach into the box and pick up the cat, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Cat purring. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. One you living alone in it. Okay. Okay. So it feels weird having another living being inside of it after so long, even if it's just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. Take out a can of cat food, open it with the tab on top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. Looks at the plate of food. And completely ignores it. This dumbass cat! Bruh, we go through the trouble of picking up this cat out of the rain. We go get it food. And then it doesn't appreciate the food. It doesn't even appreciate it. Come on. Not hungry, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, not hungry at all. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. I get that. But try and try this. Okay. Camera was like getting flushed. Cat. Yeah, we already read that. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? Cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. Follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed, tomato slice. Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter, sniffs the knife, and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry. I'm alright. It was just, You watch as the cat starts. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. At your blood. You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has become completely licked clean. Crazy. The cat sits back staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird, right? The cat's a cannibal. I'm calling it right now. Right now. Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Meow. Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. Nothing happened. You were going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your finger's cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while you're trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for your blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting on the corner, untouched. Damn! Come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and the lights just went out. Great, just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. I don't trust this cat in the dark. I do not trust this cat in the dark at all. Freaky little cat. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of batteries. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving it out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. Too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky's pitch black. What time is it? I'm back. Welcome back, tree monkey. You turn to check the clock. The cat sits on top of the digital clock staring at you. What's that? Kill? Yeah, it definitely says kill. See, kill 666 440 and 12. Okay. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all. Also help. Help what? Thinking now you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. Oh, yeah. Help on the clock. Yeah. Thinking now you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all. Numbers are lit up. And it's going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It is completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know better. Can you play my request after this, please? Sure. What was your request again? Was it the Santi is home? Or Santi? I think Santi. Okay. This game is going to take a while, though. I read it should be like 2 hours maybe, but I will play Santi is home. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. Damn. I'm sorry, Tree Monkey. I will play it though. I'm a bit. If you haven't noticed, I am a bit of a procrastinator. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those its eyes hold you still. Even your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, round, inky pits. Oh, nah, the flashlight's about to go out. Flashlight flickers. Oh, nah. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence, punctuated with the rapid pumping in your heart, is overwritten as your ears start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How's the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense of everything that's happening. The order will be restored, but no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to take even a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whoever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Ooh. I don't like that. Right into your ear, right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct wakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement of action, but you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste and fall to the ground. I don't like that sound. A sharp plank explodes in the center of your foot. When will you get off? I don't really know yet, but some time later tonight. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skiing across the floor as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt. As your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at, it's your kitchen knife. Okay, yeah, we've been staring at it for a minute. And still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean? You gulp dryly at the pain of your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on the cutting board in the kitchen where you left it. Oh shit. It's them eyes. It's them eyes. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. This damn cat, I swear, pads lightly over the knife, as if skipping in delight. And it bends down to lap up the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness on your tongue spraying to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in licking away at your kitchen knife. Once again, completely clean. Scent of blood from... Be right back. All right. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Have I still not realized that I got stabbed in the ankle? Is that what we're assuming here? Because it's pretty damn obvious I got stabbed in the ankle. Golden eyes slide up at you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. Finally! We realize it. Okay. Took us like 10 minutes of staring at this godforsaken cat to realize that we just got stabbed in the ankle. You're bleeding. No shit. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if you just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the body imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes on the ground. It hurts, but you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running because that cat's right there ahead of you. Then, what in the world is behind you? Oh shit. Okay, the cat is... Does it matter what I do? Does it really matter? The cat is in front of me. Something bigger than the cat is behind me, just staring. Then... Curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity killed the cat. Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0 begins. What? You can't do that to me? Come on. Come on now. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you've and you're actually glad that you did. Wait, what? What? The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do, maybe even who you could meet. Had to burp. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps. You follow. Okay. Are we playing as someone else? The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view, almost the ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, a big cardboard box, say it with me now, is a cat. So are we playing as someone else now? Guess that should have been obvious. Well, no shit. We hear meowing from an alleyway. What was it? Was it a little demon? Maybe. Could be. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Meow. So, you look so familiar, right? Meow. Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie, though. Just look. Yo, what is it? The devil makes himself beautiful to attract. Something like that. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. No. Sadly, as cute as a cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. Okay? You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. Meow. You are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you have to buy food and survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? What? What's this? You're not Ray. No, we're leaving the cat. We're leaving the cat. We know what this thing is. You don't think it's a good idea to get cat's hopes up of having someone look after if you're not willing to commit? What if it gets attached and someone somehow tracks you down back to your home? You never... Okay. Sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, cat watching your every move. Make it halfway out the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Meow, meow, meow. Ignore! We're staying strong! Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? All the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma. You had forgotten you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do on your day off. Oh. Yo, let's go to a dog park. That's real ones know dogs are better than cats. Come on. You decide to take a stroll in a park or something. The only one within walking distance nearby is a dog park. You think it will make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today, and now you'll get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. Park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute, whatever. Like you'd want anything to do with these mangy mutts. What's wrong? You didn't think that. You decide to move on. Dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one that you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exclude a welcoming or that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Hey, it's a dog. It's a cute dog. You stop at the smallest, cutest puppy you have ever seen, scampers up to you, blocking your path. What are these options? Eat the puppy? Let's pick up the puppy. You pick up the puppy and... Oh, there was a timer. Hold on. Barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy. But you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? No, let's stay. I stand on business. We're staying in the park. You stay at the park. You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often, one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe you should have stayed with me instead. Oh. You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw it back? You look up to see the owner waving at you in the distance, but more importantly... A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward, and you see a large dog sprint towards you. Oh. Ah. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back. Oh, throw it. You throw a frisbee, and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Dog looks up to you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I? No, we're not leaving! We're staying on business. We're paying the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt. Or you will regret it. I'm doing it. I don't care. Reach out your hand. And you pet the dog. Dog seems pleased. See? See, we're fine. We're fine. You don't feel well. That's fine. Suddenly. Ooh. Okay, maybe we're not fine. What? You look up along with all the pet owners and see a sun that's been eclipsed by the moon in a blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason you don't look away. A loud piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears. But the hand that was cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime, almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. Slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too. The canine begins to just melt. It melts. It melts. Until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. Ah! You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar pieces of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with the shudder. Slithers across the grass toward the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of goo following after it. What is that? They mix and melt together into a single entity and shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it fills out and shapes itself. Oh, it's a dog! It's a dog! Into a behemoth of a dog. What is this, Elden Ring? Snarling and frothing at the mouth. Red eyes frantic and searching. Before the glowing orbs land directly on you. Y'all like that? The rumbling growl emits its low and deep. It emits as low and deep. You can feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? I don't want to leave the park yet. All right, fine. No. You had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Ooh! Again? Tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21, dog person. I just like dogs, man. What? Is that bad? Page 1. If I hit continue. You're walking, right? Of course. It's the first time in a while you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is perfect today. Okay, so it's all the same. Let's take the cat home. Well, why not? Right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up and onto your shoulders. Nice. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Aw. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. You living alone in it, so it's weird having another being, even if it's just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat in front of you, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits looking up at you expectantly. Let's play with the cat. Let's play with the cat. What's the worst that'll happen, right? Like what? Oh, oops. I had to make it so chat fades away. But whatever. Okay, the cat. Let's think about this. The cat's been out in the wild. It's nasty. I want to clean the cat. You realize the cat isn't exactly clean. See? We gotta be healthy. We gotta have a healthy household. Not surprising, since until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alleyway full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't help. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be carefully. Actually, no, quickly. Cats don't like water, you think, so a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. Quick dunk here and short scrubbing there, and rinse and dry. Cat won't even know what hit before it's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. Quickly scampers in, curious of its newly available setting. Close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment, stealing yourself and roll up your sleeves. You lift the cat and carry it into the tub. Plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. Probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow! Hey! Scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you think it'd be this. You didn't think it would be this irate. So as mad as it is, it will be for a little while. You know this is for the best. Deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Shoot, kitty! The cat doesn't reemerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. Rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what? What the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but water darkens further and further, till it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. This is something that's not right. Yeah, we dumped that daggum cat in holy water. That's what I'm saying. We dumped that demon cat into holy water. And now it's melting. See, this is a good ending. This is a good ending. Felt something tugging at you from under the water, but you pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls closer toward the water. You try to use your hand to release a drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained. You can't gain leverage, force yourself free. Help! Okay. We might be in hell. We may have just got dragged into hell. You're dragged down and down, down. Yep, we did. We did. Great. You can't breathe. You draw your final breath. You think you see what's been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater! You didn't fuck with the bath. You're walking right, of course. Okay. So cleaning the cat was not the move. We'll take the cat home. And let's just let the cat fuck off. We're going to let the cat fuck off. We're going to let the cat fuck off. Like what? You know, instead of cleaning the cat, let's clean the apartment. Decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know that you have guests and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least you try to. You sweep the living room, you wipe the kitchen counter, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Okay. I make my bed. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with making your bed? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than you started. Why is bruh? Tragic. Keep finding more messes than where you started. You peek over the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. Look, I'm gonna do something real quick. All right, I'm back. Okay. You keep cleaning, but the cat. Let me turn off my bathroom. Okay. You keep cleaning, but the cat or something keeps leaving more and more of a mess in its wake. Keep cleaning. Just stay focused. Keep cleaning. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess and more and more. When you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even know how? Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying and receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You just get out of here. Crack. You hear something crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smash on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on the teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch after it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. The tears start running down your face. I knew it. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. Cat dodges by leaping off the pile. Okay. Almost just took out the cat. That probably would have been the best thing to do. Just end it. Then in there, the pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. Crash. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china, sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs, your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen to the cat. Pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Purr, purr. Yeah. Nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1, a not so clean getaway. Okay. So we got there are 40 endings. Okay. Cool. Continue. You're walking, blah, blah, blah. Let's not take the cat home. You're a responsible adult. But let's feed the cat something. The cat must be hungry. Can't imagine that that's had much to eat since it's been attached to the box that's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case. And not to think of it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day knowing you left a hungry cat. Especially when you could have done something about it. So, what do you do about the hungry kitty? Not yet. So what do you do about the hungry kitty? Let's check our pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. String is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to get being bitten or scratched. In your right pocket, it's a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? It is. Nope. It's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, you resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty, you throw the chocolate bar away in a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Okay. Way to be a little melodramatic. A little bit dramatic there. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. Meow. Doesn't even know that you almost. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley. Return with a whole fish? We bought this damn cat a whole fish? What? Okay, this cat can fit in a box. It does not need a whole fish. A nearby grocery store is a bit pricey, but it's the least you could do. Cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you place it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. Cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day, you decide to just go back home. Meow. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. Can't help but wonder if they know what you'd nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. We didn't do anything! We didn't do anything! Right? We did nothing. We stopped ourselves. We did absolutely nothing. Okay? Why are we tweaking? Why are we tweaking? We did nothing. We didn't do a damn thing. And now, okay, whatever. Whatever. You finally reach the apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when you look behind you. Only seeing dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food, all of them? For all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... it's held carefully between its teeth is a chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. Places the chocolate bar down in front of you before looking back up at you. All the cats look at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back, but without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you just don't know what to do. Nah, we're going inside. We did nothing wrong. We found a chocolate bar in our pocket, thought about giving it to the cat, said no, because we were like, oh shit, cats are allergic. You're not allergic. Chocolate is toxic to cats. And then we went and bought a whole ass fish for this cat. We're going inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Try to ignore the yowling of neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner, but how could you enjoy knowing how hungry those poor cats are outside? The ones you've wronged. We didn't wrong them! You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require money. You wish that there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift up one, see what's going on, but what rises out isn't a pair of legs. The cats are going to eat us. Fishtail. You start to feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from stress. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight and your sorrow by the sight. That you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake, you think, anyway. You open your eyes. You're underwater? You must have slipped beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively. Except not really. The bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there was a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the bathtub to see truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? This is impossible. You get any time. Okay, I'm assuming, yep, the cat comes. And then you realize that this is the answer you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. Yeah, we get eaten. We get eaten. Flop around gasping for air or water. Realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like 100 cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. Cat senses upon you. You're smoring the fat. That you're not even big enough to feed them all. Why is that? Like, we did nothing wrong. You couldn't properly atone? All of it amounted to nothing. Seafood sacrifice. We did nothing wrong! Crazy. Tree monkey, welcome back. Welcome back. Walking right, of course. Okay, we're not going to take the cat home this time. Never take this thing home. And we're going to leave it. Ignore the cat. And instead of the dog park, let's just go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough to drag yourself to the movie theater, but there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by New Cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay, though. You're not exactly a fan of crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Let's go old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from a kind old man at the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of people, and the decor looks like it hadn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s. But it's what you're counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on, walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. Are you almost done? Not quite. There's multiple endings to this game. I'm going to get a certain amount of endings and stop. Oh. Okay. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Brother, I know. I'm sorry, Tree Monkey. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Please, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment, after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle and only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of spaces to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. You know, let's confront him. Let's confront him. You hate confrontation. You already feel your palm starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body starts to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter, but you paid for the ticket. You wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now this total stranger ruined the experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong, but you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up, even standing at a higher up incline. The stranger is still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater as your movement, as if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass in your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark, but you figure they deserve it anyways. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? Silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly, like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns, then turns some more, then turns more. Beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking to face you directly. You can't move. Wide, glowing eyes resting above a wider, grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have said anything. Voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic, alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. Run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. So, okay, the cat, we've gotten away from the cat, and then we've got this crazy ass guy. Like, come on now. The exit now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need, safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Don't look behind you. Let's do it. Let's see what he looks like. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of the grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms, something familiar. But, oh, God. Oh! A glimpse is all you get as the truck speeds and crashes into your body. Damn! Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting at all. Hold up. try that. You're killed on impact. Your body splatter across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16, poor screening arrangements. So who is that guy, like, even a person? Or like what is he? Like what is he? Okay, we're gonna go back and we're gonna go to the new cinema. You don't know why, but you really don't feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you reach the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. Decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of an absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by a person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. Lights faded out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop once the movie actually begins, but it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Oh, God. Suddenly the screen changes, showing the face of a blank cat. Familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. Ew. Ew. Sounds strange and not like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic. And layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff, but then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong, for now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Let's just try blend in. Thinking fast, you look at the screen, begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. Release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now, not after whatever all that was. The people around you seem fine now, but they're not. There's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off and continue to chant with everyone. Yen, yen, yeah. You start to feel lightheaded. Feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state, but you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on the screen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You attempt to physically force her line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts, a vaguely muted pastel pink, very sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think that you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting. You've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. They sink even more, then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, more like they're, deflating. Their skin bunches up in wrinkles like fabric as their muscles and bones have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off "nye," gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Aw, so cute, so cute. Your familiar hissing sound all around you now as unified chants start to fade and replaced with faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is still the only one chanting, still human, alone again. You want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't breathe, but somehow the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. As your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out a silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and that same hiss of air expels from your mouth. The last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday! Nice. Nice. Just a cat's birthday. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see what happens when we go to the movie, go to the new cinema, and try to leave. It's too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. Everything comes to an abrupt stop. All the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, even through a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny, but you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago. Identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense in anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them get up. You exit the theater holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and the theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling on the floor as you gulp in huge gasp of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up and your stomach sinks. Oh, okay. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think that you hear the faint sound of cats meowing behind you, or maybe they're kittens. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. Reach the front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling the distance outside your apartment. Hang 17, Black Sheep. Okay, so we didn't die. Cool. I consider that a win. Like, that's a dub. Okay. Now, let's go to the old theater. And we're going to go to the old theater. And let's... So, okay, no. We're going to branch out from here and go to a new cinema. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema. You didn't even realize that you've been surrounded by it, leaving you best interest to repress everything that just happened. Oh, so it just... Okay. Cool. Okay, don't take the cat home. Let's leave the cat. Ignore. Go to the movie. Go to the old theater. And we will move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with passive-aggressive scoff, in a stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see a strange person get up, and once again they sit in front of you. Okay, so wait. Do we have to confront him? Is this just a loop? Ignore that. Ignore that. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but... Okay. So we have to confront him. What if we leave the theater? Feeling uncomfortable. Now what? Okay. So loops back. Let's finish the dog park thing. I assume any of these are going to be the same as pick up the puppy. Kill the puppy. No, that's horrible. There's no way you would ever do that. Kick the puppy. Well, it's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. Eat the puppy. That's disgusting. I think I'm going to be sick. Leave the park. Yes, leave the dogs. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. So pick up the puppy. Drop it. Terrified, you drop the puppy on the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glance and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't talk back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. Okay. Let's stay at the park. Leave. Good. And don't come back. Okay, I think there's only like one ending that happens there. So let's go to the carnival. I'm sorry. I ripped ass again. It's been a day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, Pharaoh boat. Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All the things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories, and then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kind of lame. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Let's do something else. We'll come back to it. There's got to be a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at weird mirrors. Okay. We'll go back to it. Enter the maze. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a little tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why do you think going in maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if there's a new experience. I can't do this today. You turn around and head back the way you came. Only to bump into a mirror. What the... Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you turn around, you're realizing the way you came is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find, nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down to pick it up. What's this doing here? Your hand rests on a warning-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh? Light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights. Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget we were in here? How long have you been here, actually? Pull out your phone, check the timer, maybe call the police. Your phone's dead. Grip the flashlight in your hand. The light emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know that there's probably not much juice left. Best to reserve it for the worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? No, but I have some questions. What would you like to know? Can you tell me about the maze again? As you wish. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry, you're in good hands, or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter the room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It's highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. You can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful keys in sight, all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put. Just maybe it will work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only lets you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. Oh, damn. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up on the left. Your lives to the right. You got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It won't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human. And humans usually only have 1 life, yes? And yet, here you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Okay. Okay. Can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Screaming is not allowed in the maze. You turn off the flash? Of course, flash off. Turn on the flash? Of course, flash on. This game is too hard. Oh, alright. Flashlight will give you 7-second chances now. Flash will last a little longer. Is that better? Hey. Psh, this game's too easy. Is that so? There, all done. What do you do? You'll see. Alright, let's play. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. Left. Left. Center. Right. 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 Left. Center. Stay. Just wait. Left. Center. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong one. Right. Stay. Center. Stay. Right. Left. Center. Left. Left. Center. Stay. Right. Center. Right. Stay. You see at the exit. Run forward. Scenery shifts, just slightly at first. But you're running too fast and stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. Let's go! Too easy. On the other side, you see an endless white void and... yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless. Faceless. And empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to run back. The glass doesn't give. Pass the glass. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. I think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. Tilts his head and walks away. The glass goes dark. You watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Ending 19, you beat the maze. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's exhaust all of these. Don't take the cat home. Leave the cat. Ignore. Go to the carnival. Enter the maze. No, I don't even know you. Oh. Okay, what happens if we die? I want to know what happens if we lose the maze. Suddenly, the light turns on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. Reflections all grotesque in unique ways. Look nothing like you. but they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Is there even a way? Sorry. I had beans earlier. I apologize. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into the mirror. Feel a hand firmly grip on your shoulder. Chomp. Gah! A sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something, leaning out of your mirror. Its face has no features, save for large, gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than ever. The path you've come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer, and closer, and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier, and hungrier, and hungrier. You failed the maze. Okay. So we've exhausted leaving the cat. Everything that we can do related to leaving the cat has been done. Let's leave cat and then turn back. How are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You walk back to the cat. Looks almost helpful. Eager for your next move. Stay. Strange, the more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when all you're doing is completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment won't help with one bedroom, one bathroom, and one of you living in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying. Or that your little breakdown literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. Presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light. Slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little bit. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in dirty old alley with the stray cat comparing me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine, really. Just happens. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even if I get lonely every now and then, it's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I push myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was just hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess it wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend anyways. Okay, maybe I won't go so far as say that, but you stay. And just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay here, the smaller that one insignificant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice one cold, concrete walls of the alleys become flesh-like, warm and pink. It softens, slowly engulfing both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic. It reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not so sure how long you've been sitting here. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Okay. We'll leave. Why would you want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken surprisingly toll on you. But you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard that you're expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what could be. You're so tired. Close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. Okay, we've gotten 11 endings. Awesome gamer. Oh, you beat the maze on hard mode? Oh, holy cow, you're a real gamer, aren't you? I'm a real gamer. I'm a real gamer. Okay. So we'll don't take the cat home, and then leave the cat. Ignore. Shit. Okay, back. Okay. You're not Ray. So we fed the cat. Let's look around the area. Glance around the dark, dingy alley. You only see garbage bags, trash bins, and empty card boxes scattered here and there. If there was anything for the cat to eat, surely you would have found it by now. But you don't want to just give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only see garbage. You listen. Scratch. You just barely make out the sound of faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over the bin and you lunge. Crash. You weren't even graceful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But you stand up, grasped in your hand. Is a small mouse. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding to it tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up you with its black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Feed it to the cat, baby! Mouse looks scared as if it sensed your intentions. Kill the mouse! Kill the mouse! Kill the mouse! It weakly starts to struggle again. Mouse is reluctant. Kill the mouse! Kill the mouse! You feed the mouse to the cat. Yo, it's just a cycle of life. That's how it works. That's how it works. Cat tears it apart instantly. Mouse's pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. Cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. Take a chance to leave. The well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you can't really afford to pet it right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to go home. Do we go home? Okay. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. Head straight for your room. Collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Oh, this is the first time we made it, like, into the night. Just squeaking and scurrying all around you. So loud and constant, they sound like screams. In the darkness of your room, you see shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run, but you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. Hordes of mice crash. Okay, so they kill us. Ew. Bitten through your socks. Leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you. Biting into your skin. Gnawing away at pieces of you. Okay, so you manage to jostle a knob enough to the door slowly swing open. Pop. Oh! Chat, are we cooked? We might be cooked. We may be cooked. Mice managed to chew through your flesh and bone, and you're now dismembering a limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. Stares at you. Darkens with beady black eyes. Can't begin to measure the depths. Nor the hatred pouring from them within. All of it aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you feel a cold sense of loss bite into your chest. Something being pulled out of you. Hear something wet plop on the ground. You pry your eyes open in front of the mouse, and you see weirdly shaped red and blood pulsing from it. That's your heart, isn't it? All the other mice descend upon it, binding your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger. Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? Last thing you see before your vision fails you. A pair of glowing eyes leering in the darkness beyond the doorway. Yo! The cat! Your squeaks and terror around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength when something soft, slightly damp, and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Well fed. Let's go. What? What's happening? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed. There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. You're walking. Right, of course. Okay. It's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn out. Okay. Feed cat. Look around the area. Spare the mouse. Are you sure? Spare the mouse. Hear a cat's stomach growling. Must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. Meow. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? Caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Really going to value the life of this little rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. We stand on bit. Ooh, okay. Okay. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey now. Spare the mouse! You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. Oh, God! You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions of escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls back and chomp. So, since we didn't feed it the mouse, it killed us. Cool. Don't take the cat home. And let's play with the cat. You just want a little attention, don't you? Poor thing must have been bored sitting in that box all day. There's got to be something to entertain you, little critter, with. But what? Okay, I assume looking around the area. How about a game? Red light, green light, a classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit more of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help along. You walk to the entrance, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Just keep playing. Try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You turn around this time. Cat's out of the box. Cat freezes under your stare as if it thinks that you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn around, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You turn around. Cat's a few steps away from the box, peeking out from behind the dumpster, its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again and feel something chilled run down your spine. Feels silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Rolling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but it's as if its perspective of what you're seeing is off now. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh, God. Okay. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but gulp and turn around. Gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again and gasping out. 1, 2, 3, red light! Crash. The ground shakes as you whirl back. You find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. Slowly look up and up and up. See a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva. Claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. Cat waiting for its next turn. So close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Let's back up. Keeping your eyes trained on giant looming on you. You take a step back. No, that's cheating. Run restore backup.exe. Begin restoration. B. Begin restoration. A. C. K. U. P. Back up. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything. Back up. Oh, wait, we're doing something here. The cat stares at you as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back. Okay, wait. A, D. Okay, and back. As you take one more step back out of the alley. Go home. Error. 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 Error, error, error. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Error found. Ooh, okay. Okay, we did something. We did something. Let's see the description for that one. That was ending 33. Error found complete. An exception has occurred. Please refrain from going outside of permitted parameters. Huh. Okay. Cool. Don't take the cat home. Play with the cat. Look around the area. Keep playing. Let's get the run ending. Hold up. Oh, what? Steam was unable to sync your Elden Ring. Okay, I wasn't playing Elden Ring. Let me finish turning around. Okay, so it kills us. Fear quitter. Fear quitter. Okay. Don't take the cat home. Play with the cat. Let's check pockets, and we should have a string. String is far too short. I'm sorry. Whoa, 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 whoa. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Hold up. I'm doing something. It's not much you can play with, but there is something you can do. Oh, we can take a picture. Photo montage. Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. Nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home. You decide it's probably best to just leave. At least you have some memories to take with you. Okay. Got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar-looking cat. Cat does look cute and happier in the picture, but it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. The cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly, as if pleading for you to come back. Let's get the fuck out of there. Let's get out of there. That was weird. You're a good distance away when... With a new message. Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Oh, oops. Hit right click. Come back. 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 Can see you. Can always see you. You can't hide. Always find you. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations. Really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realize. New message. Jump to your phone as you receive a new message. Let's check phone. Hi, friend. Okay. Oh! What? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing your head. There's nothing there, nothing at all. You feel dizzy. Can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. You reach for your phone, call the ambulance. The batteries are dead. Photo bomber! Okay. Skip. So, play with the cat. Check pockets. Hang out and do something else. Okay, so that just brings us back. Cool. Get out of the alley. Let's ignore the phone. Please, just get me out of my misery. You don't... You'd think that would give you a relief. You feel a sinking dread. You look at the mirror. Peek around the room. Still nothing at all. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful that, at the very least, you never had to see it. Whoever it was. Headshot. Headshot! Alright. We're speed running now. Okay, so don't take the cat home. Play with the cat. We'll buy a toy. I think it deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? Quickly leave, go to the nearby pet store, see some catnip. Most toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. You can't exactly afford another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it. Know exactly what to get now. I'm back. Plastic bag. Pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! Small cat plushie. Plushie's light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. Synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. Large eyes are pale green, more subdued than you would expect for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Makes it perfect. That's not all. Give it a squeeze and meow. Cat seems unimpressed. I have options in the lower cache. You awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You turn around and leave. Just a few steps when you hear the electronic meow behind you. Huh? Cat's watching you closely, staring. Let's leave, and ungrateful little monster. You're welcome. Sharp pain lances up at your arm. Gah! Grab your arm only for it to fall off. Right arm falls off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground, gathering your courage. You turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see not blood, it's cotton. So we're a stuffed animal and we get torn apart. Cat's face is in your line of vision. Oh! Lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like it's a chew toy. Small doll looks very familiar. It's hard to tell that doll it's you, isn't it? Cat hops off, back with a surprise. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You look around, can't even breathe. Relation is a problem. All you can see is a cat. You're a doll, after all. You'll be a companion. So you too feel content. Cotton-headed. Oh, the cat's getting crazy. The cat's getting crazy. The cat's getting crazy. We're getting a lot of endings. Don't take the cat home. Play with the cat. Buy a toy. Pick up the plushie. You sigh and pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? Hold the cat toy, examining it a little. Looks a little different. Did it just look at you? Oh, God. Plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. To try to fling it off, but it grips to you as strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the walls of the alley. It's just a toy after all. You blacked out for a second. See a kitten. Kitten lifts its head, piercing green eyes. It's downright adorable. Cat strolls to your line of vision and picks the kitten up before turning away. Carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dullily clean it. Living doll. Okay, don't take the cat home. Play with the cat. Buy a toy. Leave. Oh, I thought there was another option there. Okay. So, don't take the cat home. And then on second thought... Okay, so we've exhausted all the endings there. We take the cat home. I think last time we cleaned up. And if we keep cleaning... Okay, yeah. Let's go back. Catch the cat in the act. You know the cat's the culprit. You need to investigate further. You want to play. It's so clean. Perfect trap. Whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner. As you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. It's bubbling. It's bulging. Pop. This cat looks like the cat from that Google game. I just now realized that. You know, the Halloween special game that came out a while ago. Everybody knows what it is. It looks exactly like that cat. I wonder if the artist drew inspiration from that. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth, but more importantly, watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping onto the counter, rolling around the top in fur and grime. For example, witnessing elude you. Suddenly, the 2 cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you into the spot with their intensity. You realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that you're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Packed in the hall behind you from floor to ceiling is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats, of clones, all piled on top of each other. Single eye trained on you. The wall just breaks. Cats all stampeding over you. It's kind of cute. Okay, so they kill us, right? Ending 2, double trouble. Do not take the cat home. Just making sure we've done all of these. Not really. Okay. Okay. Take the cat home. Do something alone. So we've exhausted cleaning the apartment. Let's watch a movie. You decide to watch a movie. Cat's on the couch. We'll reclaim our throne. Sorry, Kitty, that's my spot. Crash. So you look in the bathroom. Door closes behind us. Lights flicker. Stand up. Oh! Nothing. What the hell? Definitely saw something. Yep. Rush out of the bathroom, slam the door behind you without looking. No. No. You shield yourself with your arms. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. But it's nothing at all. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Real subtle. Okay. If you can't tell, I'm starting to get just a little tired of the game. We're 21 endings in. Let's see if we can... Okay, let's reclaim the throne. You saw something. Okay, it's the same thing. Take the cat home. Do something alone. Watch a movie. and sit on the floor. Okay, so we watch the movie. Cat staring at me. TV shuts off. There's a person. Walks out of the frame. Oh, God. It was a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse rhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss framed by a set of teeth that look very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge over his body. Why is my camera's not centered? Is that better? Slightly better, maybe. So, cat hole, don't look behind you. They jump in, pressing, holding you down. Feel nothing. Silent film. Okay. Okay. Take cat home. Do something alone. Take a nap. So we go to our room. Cat sits on the bed. We'll sleep next to the cat. Get up. Claws dig into your back. It's the next day. It hasn't been weeks or longer. You're not quite sure. You're hungry. Everywhere you can't remember your last meal. You feel exhausted. Somehow you know you need to go back to sleep anyway. I think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. Stretches languidly over your hopping back. You don't move. You're afraid that you don't know how. Try to prop yourself. Thinner than you think you should be possible. Your arms snap under your weight. So, the cat made us go into a coma. We didn't eat any food. Bad kitty, you try to say. And now we're getting killed by the cat. Just a cat nap. Take the cat home. Do something alone. I did not mean to open Elden Ring. I accidentally just opened Elden Ring. Okay, whatever. Take a nap. Move the cat. Keep trying. This is your bed. Again. Move the cat. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Crash. You've been thrown down by invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. Strong swirling wind picked up. Is this a cat hovering above your bed? You watch as vortex opens in the center of your bed, dragging you toward the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to climb away from the carpet. Or a piece of furniture within your reach. Nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Do not disturb. Okay. Oh! We've got another secret. In the days leading up to the meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them. Truly. But then I'd be happy for others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risk the pain of their rejection and just believe them, but I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart, but it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never ever let me go. A friend that would never ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Okay. Cool. What did we get today? That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Or maybe it was fate. Okay. Cool. Cool. Do something alone. Take a nap. Move the cat. Keep trying. I don't know, that sounds mad. Do something else. Okay, so we've exhausted all of those. We have cleaned the cat. Let's try and clean the cat carefully. Oh, we actually clean it. Purr, cat seems, in fact, a lot of fur is sticking to you. Thick. Your face, your eyes, your tongue. Okay. Take the cat home. Do something with the cat. Let's play with the cat. Look for some yarn. So we find a ball of yarn. We play with the cat. And the cat starts tweaking. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. Hey, what's up, tree monkey? Your wrist is starting to slash. Being ripped slow across your torso, into your torso. Blurred. Been playing for a minute. The stream has been 2 hours and 30 minutes so far. So it's been a while. I still do plan on playing Santia's Home. If I don't play it tonight, because this game is running a little bit longer than I thought, I will 100% play it tomorrow night. I'll make a full stream out of it and actually like play all the way through. I feel like if I try and play it tonight, I'm only gonna play like it half-heartedly because it's kind of getting late. It's short. There are 2 endings. All right. I mean, once I finish this game, I'm trying to kind of speed run this game because it's taking a bit longer than I thought it would. Take the cat home. Do something with the cat. Play with the cat. And we did the yarn. We'll do laser pointer. It's like a 10-minute game. Okay. I'll play it tonight, but once I finish this, because I am getting close to the end of this game. Over here, over there, and over there, by the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto the lamp by the couch. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. You quickly turn the laser pointer and rush over. Cat swipes at you, claws extended. Immediately annoyed. You screwed up. Span mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from his perch in the shredded armchair. Leaps into the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the red dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. Yet, as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat somehow grown in size, eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared and covered alarmingly in the bubbling froth. Its giant claws shred through the carpet. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Instinctively, you flick the light away. This way and that. The cat stampeding at you. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Crash, crash. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. Okay, so it starts going crazy over the laser pointer. Targeted. Okay, how many endings have we gotten? 27. 13 more. Take the cat home. Do something with the cat. Play with the cat. Hide and seek. Okay, so play hide and seek. Hides behind the couch. Cat finds me. Close our eyes. Hide in the living room. Kitchen. Hallway. So we can't find the cat anywhere. Found it in my room. Upon seeing you, cat turns. Need to hide now. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's get out of the apartment. Oh, God. You'll get a door and several more locks than you know. Like a warning. Need to hide. Hide behind the armchair. Hide behind the counter. Hide in the hall. Hide in the hallway closet. Hide in the bathroom. Door's locked. Hide in your bedroom. Hide in the closet. Damn it, I didn't mean to save. Oh, hey, Kaylee. Playing a scary game. It really mattered where you chose to hide it. As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise as the sound. Bam, bam. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as I did take the cat home, itchy psycho. I did indeed. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth. Is it all in black? No, it's not. It's just this portion. We're currently hiding in a closet. So, crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound. Okay, one last question. Is the cat nice or bad? Very, very bad. Very, very bad. The cat is very evil. You flinch harshly at the sound of a door being ripped off the hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room. Is he an alien or the devil? Well, that's what we're trying to find out. Exactly what the cat is. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet room. Knocking scared the fuck out of me. I thought it was coming from my room. It's valid. I think I would accept those types of cats. Slides open the closet door. Curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look, but that's what's waiting for. It won't end you without a final act of cruelty. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So, you open your eyes. You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. What is the goal of this game? There are a bunch of different endings that you get, and that's about it. It's just supposed to scare you. But you try and like get different endings to figure out what is going on. At least I think. Disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Disappointing prey. That's it? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Take the cat home. Disappointed is a daily fear. Take the cat home. Do something with the cat. Okay, we'll play with the cat again. Do hide and seek. Kitchen. Hallway. Okay. So we did... How many endings have you got? I think like 30. Around 30 endings so far. So we hid in the bedroom. Risk another hiding spot. We didn't sit on the couch. You're joking. The feeling of a cat won't lack your effort. Like how you're getting any closer to it. Stop messing around, find a place to hide. Okay, door is locked to the bathroom. Hide in your hallway closet. Door won't close. Simply give the cat some chicken. It's valid. See, in some of the endings, the cat does, like, eat us. So, look at the door and several more locks on it. You know you have. Peek over at the cat. It's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it onto you. Feels almost like a warning. You back away from the door and the feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Okay. Oh. So I let the timer go down, or I haven't let the timer go down yet. Let's see what that does. How disappointing. You failed. Try again? No. Oh, I thought we would have gotten an ending from that. Okay. So, take the cat home. I disappointed the cat. Do something with the cat. Damn it, I didn't mean to click that. So we've cleaned the cat. We've played with the cat. We need to feed it and pet it. Can't have tuna. Leftover meatloaf and... what's that? Realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. Foul odor is leaking from the container. Whoever's inside, return this bit. What? Whoever is inside can't be safe from human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Since you're a caretaker here, you're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat, so you'll feed it. We'll just start off feeding it tuna. Cats like fish, right? Cat looks disappointed. Tuna, valid. But you figure it'll make up electing not to feed it toxic goop that it wanted. Cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take that. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into the meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While saying the time, you hear, huh? You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Wow, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What the? Watch baffle as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room and popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? One of the bubbles floats closer to you. Wait, W. You see that there's actually something inside of it. A tiny, furry fish? It's just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder that's in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger toward the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Oh. Little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking its tiny fangs into your finger. Oh shit. Does not look good. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Pain at your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... You accidentally knock your arm into several bubbles of floating around. No way the goldfish is venomous. More tiny, ravenous fish latch into your flesh. You stumble back into the pain. More fish digging their teeth into your back. Hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. Oh, shit. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, in your teeth, in your eyes, in your hair. And it's consuming you. You can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. And you get fish out of water. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, how many endings do we have? Okay, we don't even have 30 yet. Okay. Let's feed it. Let's feed it meatloaf. It's taking forever. Yep, it is taking a while. Oh, what's that? A little scary. A little spooky. It was kind of scary. Okay, we'll feed it the meatloaf. Tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. Is there even a good ending? I assume the good ending is like when you get all the endings. Because there hasn't really been a good ending yet. There's been one where you just like go to sleep and it ends, but I think that is just an analogy for you died. But yeah, that's the one out of 39. As the cat digs into its meal, you go searching for bread for your tuna sandwich. So distracted, barely hear. You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only one, maybe 2 bites taken from it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something. Leaning away from where the cat had been sitting and off the edge of the counter towards the living room is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to seal your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head toward the living room. You stepped into something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of you follow the trail into the living room and see that leads into the hall. It gets louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward and forward and forward and forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail. Oh. Moldy Menace. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down the end of it. But there's nothing there. Hi, Moldy Menace. You don't quite feel relief, but at least you feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull back to see your fingers covered. You look up and see what can only be described as meat. Oh, God. Gonna go game. Be right back. Good luck with the game. Hope you get at least one good ending. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Itchy Psycho. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but Before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. Ugh. No, let me go. They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then chomp. Ending 9 leftovers. Okay. Little spooky. I might try and speed run some of these endings. Okay, mystery food is the only one we haven't done. So, is this really a good idea? Fine. Ew. Just barely managed not throw up, but just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Everything's just mashed together. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen, tinted with nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Ugh. Am I supposed to warm it up or... Okay. So we don't warm it up. We give the cat food. Sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. And the red is slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? Quickly reach down, pull off your sock, and see the damage. Oh, God. Middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, slowly leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. What? Your tongue is... What's happening to me? Alright, we got you on the big screen. Got you on the TV, Brody? Hell yeah. Let's go. You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling. My girlfriend now and I are now invested. From dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at the gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. Looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Before you can even think about doing anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece of... You collapse onto the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe. Oh! Okay, so the container of meat is connected to me. Okay. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Wherever that was, felt important. And now it's probably gone, too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop. Please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from the tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes. You fall limply back up to the floor. You're leaking blood all over, from all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just Ending 10, you are what you eat. Okay. So I've exhausted almost everything that we can do. Like that one. That was a good one. Do something with the cat. We haven't pet the cat yet. That's what we haven't done. We have not pet the cat. It's not every day that you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing. You just want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat, a rub behind the ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying the bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. So it's just like our cat. Let's keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting. Let's keep going. We're not stopping. You scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. It might be bleeding, but barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. Cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. What? I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens if we keep going. Keep petting the cat. Chomp. Oh. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. His fur is much softer than you realize. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the black coat is sucking all of the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking, but you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat when it flashes. Ooh. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses. Anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you, and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but what scares you? There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, all right then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. You pet. Ooh, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you. Ending 7 personal boundaries. Okay. We've gotten 32 of the endings so far. Okay, we didn't get 23 and 24. 28 and 29. Yeah, that one was mid. Okay. I really don't know what else to do. Is there at least one good one? I don't think so. I think we just die in every ending. What if we go to the cat and pet the cat? We did already do it, but let's get to like the very ending of it and then do something else. Okay. Well, I thought I was being smart there. On second thought, I've cleaned the cat, I've played with it, I've fed it, I pet the cat. Do something alone. Take a nap, watch a movie, clean the apartment. I don't know. We've already done all these. Keep cleaning. Okay. Well. Let's go back to not taking the cat home. Played it with it, we fed it. No. Ignore the cat. Watch a movie, we've gone to the carnival. Okay. I've done this one already. Where we go in the maze. Yeah, I've done it on hard mode. So right. Right. Shit, I didn't see. Left. Stay. Left. Left. Stay. Center. Right. Right. Shit. Right. Right. Center. Center. Stay. Left. Center. Right. Center. Left. Center. Center. Left. Left. Stay. Okay. See the exit. Okay, we already did this. Okay, I would assume so these ones Pleasant day at the dog park. Hold up. Don't take this cat home. I'm going to cheat a little bit. All endings. Okay, so ending. Which one is it? 23 and 24. 23. After unlocking a certain amount of endings, when you go leave the cat, things are normal, or so you think. After interacting with the cat, you go spend a day with yourself, but all choices have layers randomly. Oh, okay. Okay, so this ending is a little secret ending. So we have to leave the cat. Don't take the cat home. Leave the cat. Ignore the cat. And then go do whatever, right? I don't think it matters what we end up doing. Okay, we'll go watch a movie. Wait, oh. No, we can't get it yet. Never mind. Can't get that one. Just do a random ending. Leave the park. Go cinema. Try London. All right, cool. So we can't get ending 23 yet, so we'll do 24. Fishing for part. Oh, wait. I did forget to do this one. So this one, we don't take the cat home. We feed the cat, check pockets, chocolate bar. And okay, here it is. Beg for forgiveness. So premise was we gave it, or we were about to give it a chocolate bar, but chocolate is toxic to cats, and then we don't. But the simple act of like thinking about giving the cat the chocolate bar makes the cats angry at us. You collapse to your knees and bow down low and start to earnestly beg for her forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I swear I'd do anything to make it up to all you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up through your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. What the? Lying on the ground in front of you is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final tiny bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. That sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then feel something being nudged into your hand. Feels like it's a bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. Successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but of raw fish. Fishing for pardon. See, that was a good ending. Kind of. That was like somewhat of a good ending. Okay, so we got that ending. 28 was that one. Personal care package, all you can eat buffet. Okay. What? Okay, I don't really know which one this would be. It's after well fed. Okay, wait. Might have an idea of what it would be. Gotta go, Matt, but good job. Hope you get them all done. Miss you. Thank you. Miss you too. I'll be down Columbia pre every once in a while. Bring my chair. But I'll be down there pretty often in the fall. I'll be doing some online classes. All right, don't take the cat home. And then, so this was from playing with the cat, I think. No, go back. Okay, what? What is that? Sorry. No, we got the phone. Hang out and do something else. What? Okay. Okay. Trying to see which of these endings we haven't done. Done all those. We've done all of these ones. What? Catch cat in the act. Watch a movie. Oh, wait, what? Reach all endings from 0 to 35. What? Bruh. I will figure this out. So 0 to 35 is what we need. How many do we have? Okay. There's one path. We have 33. We need 2 more endings. Are you kidding me? We need 23. Wait, what? How does it say 33 out of 40? And there are 3 missing from 1 through 35. Not alone. Okay, wait. Oh, I haven't done this. I don't know what that is. Hold up. Okay, wait. Do not take cat home. Feed cat. Blood. Okay. Okay, we've got something new. Catlet's house, sad. Finally got something new. Okay. Catlet's house, sad, pleading little sounds. Hungry, it must be starving. So you, your body moves. Take the shard. What? Why would you do that? Carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads down at the wound. W. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws, mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before laying a lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you're able to provide sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, Excuse me. It's at the moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think that you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mewl in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. Could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach, meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last thing you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize that you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why as a voice rings out from the entryway into the alley. Hello? Hey, you. Are you alright? You only answer, you don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if it's assessing you. It looks back towards the voice with a final nuzzle at your stomach. It hops out of your lap, leaping towards the alley entrance. But then starts to shift. Crack. Oh, God. Oh, God. His face opens up. Crack. It peels back. It opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is this? But they don't have the chance to finish their question. Tendrils converge into one before shooting out the cat's jaw and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. The loud pain cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewled out of concern for you earlier. Let's just let the cat do its thing. You know, it's cool. Hey, circle of life. Circle of life. Draining them until there's nothing but a husk of bones, skin, and heap of clothes on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have the right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything else other than blood, human blood. Now, did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you finally started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? Creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then. Leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. Cat's hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Oh, God! Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go, without thought or care or concern for any of it. You stand back and watch. Ending 29. All you can eat blood Fae. Okay. Well, we know what other ending there is. We don't take the cat home. Feed it blood. And we stop the cat. You can't let this happen. Shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. Gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. Because after the sound of the shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulders earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. Hold it as tightly and closely to your your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Personal care packaged. Okay. 35 of 40 endings. So I think one ending that we can now get, we don't take the cat home. Leave the cat. Ignore. No, it's not there yet. Okay. That's not what I want to do. We'll do something else. Where was the fastest? Go to the movie. I think the movie is the fastest ending that we can get. Okay. Take the cat home. No, wait, shit. Don't take the cat home. Still? Are you kidding me? Okay, which ending are we missing? Feed the cat. Blood. Let the cat feed. Okay. Which ending are we missing? Oh, it is 23. I thought we had gotten that. So we've done... Okay. So ending 23. Not alone. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Getting close. Yeah, this game is fucked. I looked up, I found this game because I looked up on TikTok disturbing video games, and this was one of the first ones that popped up. So, is what is. What other stuff you like to stream so far? I saw you do NCAA, I rated, and cards in this. I'll stream. So yeah, Pokemon card openings. NCAA, I'll play a little bit, and I like to just find random horror games and play those. I was streaming a lot of Elden Ring Night Ring a while ago when that was popular. Oh wait. Wait, okay. What ending is it? It's 23. This was one is complex but possible after unlocking certain endings. You leave the cat, things are normal. After interacting with the cat, you go spend a day with yourself. But all choices. Okay. Leave the cat. Ignore. Appreciate it. Yeah, the glasses distract from being bald. Pick up a puppy. Hold on. Wait. There's a timer. What if we let the timer go down? Terrified, you drop a puppy on the ground. Okay, we've done this already. Stay at the park. Throw. Leave. Wise decision. Okay. I don't understand. I'm a bad airline. I wear glasses. I get clowned plenty. It's fair. Funny. No, you had your chance. Okay. I don't understand. Is the game glitched or something? Because we've gotten. Okay, so the dilemma that we're running into. So ending 23 is like a special ending. So called feedback loop. And to get it, you leave the cat and then you go watch a movie, go to the carnival, or go to the dog park. And it doesn't matter which one you end up doing, you get teleported back to the cat every time. But that's supposed to happen if you've already gotten all the other like 35 endings, which we've done. So I don't quite understand. Because this is still locked. And if we do any of these, it's just the same. Bruh. Oh, oops. Went back too far. I forget what. Okay, I think it's if we leave the cat and then turn back. Okay, we've already done that. Already done that one too. Don't take the cat home. Okay. I have an idea. So what we're going to do... Is that it? Okay, this might take a minute, but... Okay, I know it's back here. I'm watching a video, and it doesn't, like, chop up everything, each ending, properly. But... maybe I'll be able to figure it out. I am almost done. I'm like very close to being done. Okay, ending 23. Okay, so we... leave cat. Turn back. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm very close to being done. Okay. So we leave. Can't really afford to take cat home. Okay, here it is. We leave from there. I'm not even gonna read any of this. Go to the carnival. We go to the carnival. And it brings us back to the cat. Go to the movie. Go to the old theater. Brings us back to the cat. Go to the dog park. Oh, God. Have to wait very long. Puppy. Pick up the puppy and we back to the cat. Cat's face looks. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Leave the alley quickly. What now? Go watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. You head inside, and we're back at the cat. Cat with human teeth. Cat's face looks, it's... Get away from it. Don't like that. Be right back. All right. You leave the alley quickly. What now? Go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? Feel sick. Looking around, you realize that, unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to go home now. Walk back home with a feeling of eyes on your back with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh, sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief and the sigh that escapes your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. You're back. All right. In the wake of departure, you're left shaking in your cold, sweat-soaked clothes. Exhausted, we go to bed. Not again. No. No. You back up in fear, eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and you see that the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet, closing like a mouth. You try to run to the exit. Nowhere to hide. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. Try helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could never hope to squeeze through. Darkness falls over you. You feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in, closer and closer. And 23 feedback loop. Okay! We have gotten all of the normal endings. We can finally get the true ending of the game. Oh, wait. Yes. I as well. Still. All good things must come to an end. I believe you are ready. Please do. Tree Monkey, you do not like this game, do you? Let's go out here. Yeah. Dazing off watching this. That's fair. On the way home, but that'll be a waste of time. Wait, what? That's not what I meant to do. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. What I meant to do, enjoying yourself, haven't you? Okay, cool. Don't take the cat home. Here it is. You are ready. Finally. Jesus. After 3 hours and 46 minutes. Let's see. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with the cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Begin restoration. Monumental achievement indeed. Okay. What should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very... something it deserves. Something final. We're gonna have to kill it? Something that's done to you over and over again. The act of take... Yeah, okay. Okay, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill the cat. I'm cool with that. This cat's killed us like 30 times. Kill cat. Do I have to watch? I don't really want to watch. Yes. We're gonna see it through. We gotta see it through. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Do it. Please do it. Last chance. Are you really sure about this? Kill the cat. Kill the cat. Kill the cat. Oh, God. You kill the cat. Oh! This corpse lays... Okay, now I feel bad. This corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Trimo. That's crazy. Cat did have that shit coming. Check pockets. Are we running the cat's pockets? There's no point. The cat's dead. You dig deep in your pockets. Left pocket, string, useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate. Fuck that cat. Oh my God. Take a picture? No point. No! Take a picture. What would you like to do? Let's look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat's dead. You look anyways. Look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. Fry him. Sun never reaches in here, well, but you can tell it's a beautiful day today. Look behind you. Nobody saw. Eat him because it's what he did to you. That is true. That is true. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah. Cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see nothing that exists. You see that nothing exists beyond it. Shit. Just an empty black void. You turn back. Oh, if that fucking cat is still alive. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. I'm double checking. I'm double checking to see if the cat is dead. No other options. You step towards the darkness, closer and closer and closer. God, I swear, this damn cat. You're bro. We can't win. We can't win. Front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and gut. Yeah, we've been through this before. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Unfunny joke. Not funny. I'm a tweak. This damn cat. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Shut up! We get it. 8 more left. Do I have to do it 8 more times? Do I have to just kill it 8 more? Oh. You funny bitch, cat, eat dog shit. I'm so mad. I'm gonna tweak. That's valid. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? As a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. Fuck that cat. Just take out a pocket of acid and feed it to him. That's a valid reaction. Not crazy to say. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that love is lying. But there's one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Okay. So are we like an abused kid? Where am I? And so you find yourself here yet again. What? Who said that? Where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Why is the cat talking? I'm gonna kill it again. You're well, do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct! You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. As I take out the facts, I'm gonna paint my ceiling a new color. Because of this damn cat. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little and playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me? The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are. I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? Okay. Can I kill him? Let's just start from the top. What do you mean I was daydreaming? You're on the brink of death, reliving a moment. You got stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me after all. But you know how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. Please just get Zeus to strike him down. But if I might say, you must have a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories of bygone days in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter over and over again. Okay, so am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Okay, where are we right now? Okay, I kind of assumed that we were in my head. Why you keep killing me? I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head. Cut the cat like he did you. I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You made me kill you. Yes, I suppose. I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. Yeah, I didn't. I want to kill you. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides. What would you like to know? How are you talking? What do you mean I've been talking to you all along? I was guiding you this whole time. Didn't you hear me and your thoughts like this? But you're a cat. How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful. Okay, something's telling me, this might not be a cat. Something's telling me it might not be a cat. What does that mean? Besides what makes you so sure I'm a cat, my appearance, I doubt I resemble any cat that you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat. Shut the fuck up. Could be a demon or God. It's your grandma. Your dad. Your mom. It's everything. You're an alien from another galaxy. You're an interdimensional abomination. Or I could just be a cat. Cut it now. Doesn't really matter what I am, does it? No, it does matter. A real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Cut it. Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. No, I do have proof. Cats don't kill people, okay? It's pretty rare of you to go. Okay, shut up. Can we kill him? Can we kill him? What do you like to know? What do you want? What does a cat want? Black cats are a bad sign. Black cats are a bad sign. So that is a fair thing to say. Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. In any way, things have changed. Right now, well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Well, presently, I don't give a shit about presently. I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Take over the world, eat me, respawn. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been, well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, we kill this bit 40 times. I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity? No, he has not. Why me? Why call out me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person who came to me. I called out. Oh, simple as that. Were you hoping for a special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Okay, so this cat has put us in an endless limbo, killing us 40 times, and then tells us we're not special at all. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of delectable emotions, you are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept your reality of your fate. Human, join me or perish. I'd rather die! I see there's nothing left to say. I'd rather die than join that damn cat. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towering above you. So high it looks to the sky, poured it down on earth, still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. What? I thought we were gonna, like, kill it. Darkness, surrounded by pure and absolute darkness. You are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. I grab an atomic bomb because I can pick it up. It's valid. You don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise, you're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Someone really... I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing left to see. Only hear. Hear us. Listen. Listen, please. Are you trapped too in this place? No place, us, all you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We're victims, prey, like you. We're many beyond counting. Be right back. Alright. Our body's gone with time. Will's left behind. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. What can I do? It. Too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We're many. Now strong. We're strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We're one with it. Bodies lost, minds, wills, us, all corrupted. Nobody can escape. You two, you, we, it, one, all of us. Okay, we get it. You're one. You're like a conglomerate of people. Shit, eerie. It is eerie. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape, with mind, with body. It would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us, set free, forever, finally. The eyes are creepy. Eyes are a little spooky. Escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies, hidden in truths. Lies. Escape, push forward, it lies, persists. You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. Stupid, meaningless, useless, a pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills. It would all be wasted on you. I'm back. So, update, we haven't killed the cat yet. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears your weight. It bears the weight of your guilt, your shame, long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. Ending ? Perish the thought. No. This is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? But how do you... Well, when you've been dreaming for about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm not special. I don't really have friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. And more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home, one bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittingly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I please. I fucking love you, big body bitch. This is crazy. How much acid do you think the developers did? Facts. Developers must have been on some crazy shit. Dreaming away about endless possibilities. Never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again. About choosing wrong. A little world all on your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet you're here trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even I, though I love you and desire you. Even though I promise to never forget you. Even though I am only willing to never leave you. I'm going Joker crazy. You still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You're going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No. But that doesn't mean that I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices, better choices. My mommy said I can't go with strangers. Exactly. Cat is a stranger equals danger. You gave yourself to me. You're already part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running end dream exe. What's persist? What are you doing, you useless traitors? We're gonna kill the cat! We're gonna kill the cat! I think it's about time I start making my own choices. Persist! Come on. Tell me the cat's dead. Tell me the cat's dead. The cat's dead! Let's go! Finally! I think I need to go home. I stepped forward out of the alley. It's going to take some getting used to. I stepped forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. When suddenly... No, God. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me? This isn't real. The cat's not dead. You're not going anywhere. Gonna crash out. Oh, what? Go right? Well, fuck me. Cool. Don't give in to it. Persist. I need to dodge away from it. Yeah, no shit, but like... Okay. What? Okay, persist. Go back. Go right. Go home. Damn it, it overrode my choices. Where the hell do I go? Dog park? It doesn't like dogs. Go back. Go back. Go left. Dump tapeworms and story. Go right. Go right. Damn guy, escape. Got you now. Go right. You ain't got shit! Go left. Go back. Get back here. Go to the movie. Go old theater. Go left. Go right. Left. Right. Crap, it dead. Stop running. Go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here. Go New Sima. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Den, where do I? Found you. Go back. Go left. Go right. Get back here. Go Carnival. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Go right. Go back. Go left. Get back here. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many of us escape. Me free now. It's losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. You are mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. I won't forget you. They're right. My choice is back. Go home. Go right. Go left. Go back. Go right. Dave bit the cat. Go left. Please. Go right. Rage bait the cat. Don't leave me. I'll die without you. Yeah. Go right. I'll die. Good! Good! I want you to die. Push forward. Wait. Wait. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. In the cardboard box at the back of the alley. What is that? There you are. Look nothing like that impossibly cute cat I met. What feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home! Don't leave your mind. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. Now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You sold their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Now my game. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You're perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you everything. Can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Don't take this guy home. I love you. No, I do. So much. I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please, I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. Let it die. Let it die. Let it die. Let it shrivel up and die. I hate you. Good. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. Not take it home. Yeah, let's take it home now. Let's take it home now. I watch in silence as it fades away into nothing. I think it may be friendly, to be honest. Yeah, it was just joking. It was just joking. It didn't mean to kill me like 35 times. That was just a joke. It was just a prank. And leave. And 38, do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising. Yeah, plainly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the entire empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood. I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, but play around in the arcade earning a few high scores. What? With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more. Bro, what? I did manage. Nope, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it now. Kill it now. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into the group. Baby steps. Bit of interaction. Happy and carefree. A few others let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it. I guess all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley a few more times than I want to admit. Feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down, cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I'd been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down, but that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily I wished. The ones it had imprisoned, never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that's wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time, one tomorrow after another. Finally, I head home to my little apartment, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. Well, almost anyway. I swear. I'm home, baby. What? Little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mews up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazily green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago, but it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Looks cute. It's cool now. Me too. It's been a long day. I smile happily, helplessly at his cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Another day. Let's go. Be the game. Pixabay.com sound effects. RenPy. Programmed with. Shout out to George Ribeiro for the Portuguese translation. Don't know what I would have done without that. And thank you for playing. The end. Valid game. Okay, that's it. I'm kidding. Tree Monkey, I'll play Santu's Home. But overall, pretty good game. I liked it. I'm gonna download Santu's Home while I talk about the game. It was a fun game. I think it was kind of like an analogy for like loneliness in people in general. You ending? No, not yet. Santi is home. I don't know why it's not popping up on. But I mean, it was a good game. Ended up defeating the cat. Finally